think we've waited long enough for the ads. Evening, everybody. Apologies if I sound a little scratchy or something tonight. I actually just woke up about an hour ago, so maybe I have a little bit more of morning voice going on. But, I know tonight we're going to be getting the rest of my kit and everything done, so that'll be fun. Yeah, we'll be finishing up, yeah, Wing Gundam Zero Custom, Endless Waltz, version Kotoki tonight, so that'll be fun. But, here, I will get everything moved over so we can start working on that, and then maybe I can take a sip of something to help the throat, so one moment. Wrong one. There we go. I'm so used to being on the gaming one. Alright, with that said, let's get this big guy out again. Apologies, my eyes are gonna close a bunch of times because I'm looking down to get this all going. Alright, there's the upper half. The legs. Now to see which runners are done and which ones aren't. I think those were all over there. Yeah, I don't remember how I had this organized, but we'll find out real quick. I think I can get away with that because I think we burned through a decent amount of the runners last time. I say that as I see all the wing runners here. Okay. There we go. I think that's perfect. Oh, yes. Little tiny hero, so we can have something for comparison. Hi, Tolan. How are you doing, dear? Alright, now if I remember correctly, yep, there we go. I was a good girl and I used the stickers actually for good, for once. So I knew exactly where we started. Alright, and there we go. Now everything's back in place. Oh, there we go. Doing much better. Again, as a warning, tonight's stream might be a little shorter than normal because I've been violenced, but because we'll see if I maybe fire up Gundam Battle Operation 2 afterwards if we get this done early. If not, I'll send you somewhere. As to where, I don't know. But I'll send you somewhere. But again, we'll see. Kind of making it up as I go right now, which is not that surprising if you know me. I'm pretty sure most of us VTubers just kind of half improvise as it, well, VTubers, not just VTubers, streamers in general. But yeah, really tickled by the articulation though that's in this, because let's see if I can do it proper justice. And there we go. I think that's about as far as it can go. Just the amount of bend that the knees can have. Admittedly, should they bend that far? No. Yeah, I'm loving these newer master grades. These are very fun. They're a lot of work, mind you, but they are very fun. But I think any good model kit really should have a bit of challenge to it. Oof, excuse me, that little sip already has me trying to burp. Oof. Alright, yeah, let's unearth the holy tools as well. Alright, there we go. There is no safe place for that tiny little figurine. I just want to show that off towards the end, just to show you the sheer scale of these things. Oh, and Sherlock has started screaming. What's up, big guy? Come here. Why are you doing this whenever I start up streams now? Come here. No, quit yelling. I'm gonna throw a hairbrush at you, what? Okay. So now we start building the waist, so we can actually get the main body put together. G4. Oh my god, Sherlock, it's fine, you're fine. Does anybody want a noisy cat? Careful what you wish for, he's very talkative. In other words, he doesn't shut up. Definitely had a monkey paw finger curl with that one. Alright. Gene 22. Oh good, my eyes are already adjusting to where the parts all are. There we go. Yeah, wow, free cat. Yeah, free fur demon. Free to a good home. Good grief. Nah, he's just being a bugger. Gene 12. Said I-44. Oh, there's not a lot of parts on these runners, though. Goodness. Looks like, yeah, just things I need for the hips. And looks like maybe the shield. Yeah, part of the reason for me waking up so late was I stayed up so late. I actually tried to go to bed at a semi-decent hour last night, but then I woke up after 2 hours and just couldn't get back to sleep. And then something exciting happened, which caused me to not be able to sleep for a little bit. Let's just say a ball is rolling for a model of a different sort. I'm super excited to see how it'll turn out. Good luck in the new variant dungeon. I need to do all the variant dungeons. God, I've not done enough of the Sylvan one, and I think I just did one intro thing for the That cool Hingen themed one. Yeah, we should. We should just get a group together and just go nuts on it. Unfortunately, that will not be on stream for a lot of reasons. Yeah, God, that's a mood. I always want to run stuff. Yeah, me too. A lot of times it just feels like wishful thinking on my own end. Just because I don't always have the time. I've been trying to do the Fall Guys thing just so I can unlock everything real quick. I have like half the clothes and the mounts and emote, but I need to get the, you know, the other things, the borders and the oh goodness, what else? Yeah, the borders, the music, maybe some of the furniture. I don't know if I'll actually use the furniture, but I did see somebody made a cool like speaker system using the hammers. Yeah, Final Fantasy 14 x Fortnite win. The collab you never knew that you didn't want. No, don't get me wrong, I love Fortnite. Which I'm sure much younger, well, not much younger, but younger me would have been appalled to hear. Fortnite is fun. I like no build mode. I do my building on the mat here, not not in the game anymore. God, my hands are really smooth right now because like they're still a little dry looking. But yeah, I've lotioned up. I lotioned up before going to sleep, and I didn't put too much on the palms of my hands, but my fingertips are especially really they really feel soft right now, and they can't seem to hold a goddamn thing. Each time I grab one of these pieces, I can just feel it like slipping in my touch. It's like, no, stay. I need you. I did not catch that one. Oh, there we go. Let's see. G1. But yeah, Talon, we definitely should do stuff sometime. We get that stuff done. Try to unlock everything too, because I think I still have like, yeah, I have so many things to still unlock. Well, and by stuff to unlock, I mean like glamours and things like that. Fashion. I have fashion to get. I crave fashion. Much like any game, MMO, or at least massively online in general, the true endgame, fashion. Yeah, you have a lot of things to level, and we need to help get you up to Omni with me. God, when I have to do that for Dawn Trail, I'm gonna have to schedule everything like 10 times harder. Good grief. Try to get all the classes up, along with the new ones, Viper and whatever else is going to be joining it. I was actually tickled to see the Viper class, because I'm like, well, I mean, that's Zidane fighting style altogether, because yeah, he starts with like 2 swords. Green Mage? Or are you just saying that to annoy a certain friend? Not me, mind you, but That would make sense, because, yeah. We'll have to see what happens. Goodness. Okay. Ah, there they are. Yeah, 𝗙𝗵𝘁 would be cool if they could do it. But, yeah, if not, that's fine. Oh, tiny parts, here we go. Don't know why I'm cutting out the tiny part first, but... There we go. Okay. Is it A27? Alright. Let's safely get these parts put together before we cut other pieces out. So tiny. Also, why one of my nails is shorter than the others right now is because it actually broke off a couple days ago. Thankfully, it wasn't too painful, but yeah, I was putting something away in my freezer, and one broke off pretty much right at where it actually connects to the fingers. So I'm a nail down. Though the others are in a pretty significant need for trimming. Especially with how dry I've been keeping it inside my home. Ah, there we go. Wasn't sure the tweezers would work. Just need to trim down the middle finger with it, right? Though I more prefer using the middle and ring if you're catching drifts. I don't know why I'm trying to get myself in trouble so quickly, but I am. When will Twitch and YouTube understand I am not for younger audiences? Let's see. Okay. And B112. Not sure if Sherlock's picking up behind me, but he seems awfully angry about something. Kitty buddy, I'm busy. Okay. There's that one made. Now we get to do it all over again. I think he's expecting me to give him uppies because I picked him up, I think yesterday, right as we started stream, but then he was just being a little pill and just not sitting still. It's funny, he wants to be held, but then he can't make up his mind once you pick him up. Like, he'll just keep switching from shoulder to shoulder to shoulder to shoulder, like every few seconds, because he doesn't understand, and then he'll just start choking you because he'll stick his paws on your throat. Another runner down, though. He wonders why I don't like that. It's like, don't get me wrong, a bit of choking can be fun, but I didn't consent for my cat to do it. Well, that's your home, right? Oh, no, you're not far enough over, are you? That part is so small. It's hard to tell. My vision's good, but it's not stellar. Let's see. But of course. Might be easier to do if I get the other part trimmed out. Get something I can really pinch over. See what the problem is, I think. And if so, it's just really irksome, because it's like, how do I fix it now that it's in there? Oh, that kind of did it a bit. But no, that's actually how it's done on the other side, too. Okay. I'm just being a little excessive, then. Arguing with my plastic. Okay, I'll be back in just a second. Don't worry, I'm just gonna blip for just a moment. There, that can muffle the sound a little bit. Again, you probably all can't hear it, which is probably... You're saved from it, but Sherlock is literally going down the hallway just yelling. This is like, dude, come on. Stop. So, he doesn't get to be in the office tonight. We're free. Cat Cam will sadly sit empty. But what little of my sanity will hopefully stay intact. If I even have any left. Okay. L212 and A31. Don't worry, I'll probably open the door in an hour or two once he's once he's calmed down. I don't know what has him in such a fervor right now. '31. Ah, there it is. Looks like it's the last of the red parts. Ah, okay. Just trying to get my fat fingers to put the parts together like they tell me to. I always miss building Gunpla. This is so much more intricate than I expected. There we go. And L14. Oh, that's supposed to go on the front. Okay. More of the cod piece. There we go. Let's cut out L13. Guess, yeah, we're now doing the back hips. Or the back hip plates. Oop. That occasionally happens, of air bubbles being in parts of the injection strut. To memory, I've yet to have one like be inside the part, which is comforting. Definitely a big worry of mine. Just someday getting a part that has a bubble that's not supposed to be there. It's being kind of broken. And that's the A25. There we go. There we go. Now once more with feeling. Oof. Felt something trying to tickle the back of my throat. Here, let me cut this one part free here. I will remedy that on my own end. Besides, I need more caffeine. Alright. Oh, that one's nearly clear too. Admittedly, it's just got the giant shield portion. Alright. We'll definitely have some posing fun with this real quick though when we do get it finished, because I'm tickled that this particular kit actually has a bird mode, which was not something that showed up in the anime. So I'm well, it didn't show up in the movie, but this is also the 𝗏𝗏, the version Katoki, so it could be a little different. It gets to be different, because most of the Katoki ones, yeah, take on a slight redesign. But I'm definitely color me intrigued, because, yeah, there's also the fact that this one has a major shield, where in Endless Waltz there was no shield, at all. So this one's definitely trying to honor the original Gundam stuff. Let's see, G10. Ah, there it is. I think is rather fun, though. God, that's so hard to get hold of. I'm trying to make it slide further up my hand so I can get it between my fingers, but nope. But there we go. Okay. Despite the fact it shows it as a next step, I'm going to first just get the legs attached now, and then we'll get these hip plates put together. Make sure that last week's work, since I did build this, like, these other parts over 10 days ago. There's that part. Now let's get those hip plates together. So we're gonna start busting through runners now. 𝗙𝗵𝘁 is the last thing left on the eye runners. It's a beautiful catharsis as we as we get more things trimmed away. So runner down. A big one too. Okay, A15. I guess technically we can cut both out at the same time since we're making two of them. So if that's the case, let's get this other 𝗙𝗵𝘁 out, huh? And another runner down. Oof. Try to giggle and I feel a burp trying to like clog up into my throat. As per usual, my body's trying to betray me. Tell me something that's not new. Or tell me something new. Words are hard. That's what I get for waking up so late, staying up so late. Put simply, I just don't sleep right. There's that, and then L2. Okay, that'll get this runner done too. The space is getting clearer. Okay, another runner down. Though, I do need to clean these parts real quick. Oh, that's where that part came with it. Little teen gate. Alright, there's that. Now we can put these on. This will be the challenge. This is like a multi-pivoted spot. There we go, that one went on just fine. I just remember having difficulties with this with like the, oh, what was it? The real grade 𝗙𝗶 before I broke an arm. I was having to argue with its hip plates. There we go. I think we got it in just fine. Alright. Now we connect the top to the bottom. Oh, those arms are nice and stiff. Carefully smoosh the two pieces together. There's just so many moving parts, like each time I try to grab something for positioning, and it's just like there's no hard point to really connect to. There we go. Got a little too excited. Yeah, there's the main unit, but that's not Wing Zero custom completed though. But we can definitely show a fun size comparison here. So there's the unit, and that little white guy in the circle there is how big the pilot is compared to his machine. As I said, this Gundam is far from done. We still have the wings to make. It is called the Wing Gundam as it anyway, so what good Wing Gundam doesn't have wings? Oh god, right? Yeah, so here's the terrifying thing for all the wings. So we've got this big runner. And these other four. And, yeah. As I said, the wings on the Wing Gundam are intricate, to say the least. I'm actually going to leave that large C1 runner in the box, just because it's all giant parts. Oh yeah, one of these runners has the alternate hands. But it is time. It is time. Alright, I'm just gonna shove him up. Be a little more decapitated looking. Just because I need that little extra space for opening and flipping through the booklet. Because it's gonna probably have us do the wing units next, and then shield and guns get to be last. Alright. D5 and 6. Oh, the D runners are gonna be gone in an instant. Maybe sometime I'll also hunt around. I know USA Gundam Store has some extra parts that you can add to the wing here that are like an extra set of like wings that connect at the waist. I might get those sometime just for the sake of like seeing how ridiculous and busy you can make this unit look. Oh, that was a delayed reaction on my part. Like, oh god, it's falling. It fell like 2 seconds ago. Kind of an interesting way that they did the wings was having the two parts be alternating, so I could do like a better feather weave. It's actually kind of clever. Alright, we'll cut out both D2s. Actually, the D-runners may not go that quickly. They've got the sword hilts. Or the beam saber hilts. Though, I could be a little extra at that point and get those done real quick. But we'll get there. We'll get there. Alright. J6. One step at a time, no matter what what neurodivergent brain says. Gotta jump to the next thing. No. Stop. Pace yourself. Okay. Holding that the right way according to what the guide says. So like that. Okay, cool. Good to know. Luckily, everything kind of gets to repeat a little bit for this part of the kit, because, you know, 2 sets of the same type of wings, which is always comforting. I need both my hands because apparently I can't thumb to the next page just by myself. just one-handed. Words. As I said, words are hard. Okay. Okay, 7, 8, and 9. I gotta do it twice. Everything in doubles. And 1. Let's see. And those are 8 and 9. Okay. Interesting. Sorry, I'm also trying to see what they're trying to get at, where that peg goes. So it's saying it goes in like that. Okay. Something must be able to connect inside. Yeah, I guess you can just see the little peg hiding just inside. Again, I'm questioning the process because I'm not used to master grades being like this. It's new and strange. I got the first one on so easily, and this second one's just like, nope. Don't want to agree. There we go. Yeah, I refuse. No, you're going in that place whether you like it or not, little part. Little J7. Alright. D4 and 3. I think it will be time. I will. Oh. I think I will cut the saber handles off and just attach the blades to them. Just for the sake of it, but we'll do that after we assemble the wings here. Or this part of the wing, at least. And 2. So these are big old stonking wings. And this is just the smaller part, too. Let's see. I think that one just needs a little bit of sanding. Okay. Okay. So then from here... And then we just do that. So let's see. Whoop. Oh, I don't like that sound. That's not a good sound. This is the sound of it jumping out. Luckily. Okay, so I get to be extra gentle with the wings. Their articulation's a little more delicate. There we go. Just gonna pop each of the connections for you. Not accidentally press them back together. My efforts to grab, you know, smooth plastic. Always the hard part, trying to pull a couple pieces apart just to make sure everything's sitting okay. Yeah, that was a weird pop that I did not like. Looks like actually it's okay. There we go. Oh man, that just feels weird. Oh wait, I see the problem. There we go. Oh yeah, that was the issue. I accidentally kept a couple connector struts. There. Yeah, I can see the scraping now. Okay, and that's at least a good lesson to know for the next one. Let's see, how badly did that scratch it? Not terribly. Thankfully. Yeah, I think that's just the runner strut, so yeah. Should be able to go like that. Okay. Good lessons to know for building the next one. Now we'll get those 3 runners cut down after this. And 2. That one's still connected there. There. Okay. Yeah, we'll clear the D runners in just a second. First, though, gotta deal with these little interior struts that they leave. Because again, I understand why they do it, and that's actually a very clever way to keep nub discoloration from showing. Because unfortunately, with a lot of these plastics, wherever you cut is going to show a stress mark. Now, some people have shown that you can fix it, I think, with like a heat gun. I think somebody showed that recently on Reddit where they did something about tempering the part to make that color go away. I A, don't have that kind of equipment. B, I would be so nervous about melting it. Oh god. That would just be my nightmare. So let's see. Don't mind me as I just fondle the wing part for just a second. Figure out if everything's been cleaned off. Mara gets a flamethrower. I do have a blowtorch though. It was a culinary torch, like a little mini one that my friends got me for Christmas. Unfortunately, I've been having difficulty filling it. I'm really getting tired of spilling butane whenever I try. So I have a plan for my next culinary torch upgrade. Is I'm going to get the one I really wanted, which is called the 𝗙𝗶𝘃. And what that does is you take like the Home Depot plumbing kits, the plumbing torch tanks, the little blue ones, and it literally is just a nozzle you put on top of those things that has an igniter. And because I really want to get that, because that'll also allow me to, you know, like sear steaks with a blowtorch, but also like do stuff like creme brulee and things like that just that little bit faster. And also on top of that, oh no, you run out of butane, get a new canister. Like, yeah, go get another big canister of the stuff and you're good. All right. And that articulation is now much smoother. Feels like this one's still catching in places. I'm just seeing where. I already seen cat hair in it. Yeah, because this one's smooth as butter. Though. Interesting. But we'll probably have this thing in full splayed wing mode. And it even comes with a stand. That's another thing that this kit thankfully comes with, is a lovely stand for thicker things. But yeah, I would probably not want to use a torch like that on on little plastic pieces. I would be very scared. But here, we're gonna just clear these runners. I'm sure it'll say later on in the instructions. This is how you put the beam sabers together. It's like, I know it's 2 parts, but alright, we got 1 runner down. Anything to get additional parts out? I like the catharsis of clearing the runners away. And another one gone. Just making sure I'm actually right and those are now empty. It's like, oh god, are they? I don't know. Oh, interesting. They're having these curve like you're swinging them, or like the unit is swinging them. And let's get this other one out. That also clears another runner off my table. And there we go. Little one. Send a little one down. Okay. Those swing parts are done. Now we get to do the big one. Oh boy, here we go. Actually, I see something I need to do before then. I didn't check that when I initially put these together. Shit. So I may have to actually dismantle both of them. Oh well, that gives us more time to work, huh? I made sure it connected in 2 places, but I didn't do in 3. So now I'm paranoid. There we go. Okay. Now with that in place, now that I know that there's actually 3 parts. Okay. There's that one done. But I do need to double check this one. Feels like it's right, but distrust. I can hear Clue now on the other side of the door, just sitting there. I can't tell whether he's meowing at my door or if he's meowing at the craft room door on the other side of the hall. Oh, Clue. There we go. There we go. Alright, that one is connected correctly. It feels a bit stiffer than the other one, in a good way. I guess sometimes stiff is a good thing anyway. And blink. Okay, now we can go back to our regularly scheduled giant wing project here. Oh boy. So here we go. C10. Actually, I might do that this time. So sometimes they do this with these big old runners. They give it to you in one giant piece, but it's actually two. Makes it a little bit more manageable. On top of that, double the catharsis. So C210. Right. Now here comes the fun part. We're putting all the feathers on. We'll start with 8. And walk our way down. So. Eight. 7. And this is why the 𝗙𝗏𝗏 Custom is one of the more intricate kits, is because it's just, more intricate looking. It's because, yeah, the Angel of Death. And then 6. Now I'm doing each of these one at a time just because I don't know whether they are the same or different. So, being extra careful. Right, then 3. Actually, yeah, looking at them now, they're different lengths, so I'm glad I'm doing this, because at immediate sight I wouldn't be able to tell that. Three. 4. Oh, that one I see. A little burr from where I cut it. Five. Sometimes you know when your cuts have been rough, like as you trim them, it's like, it's like, oh, that didn't feel like it, you know, connected or cut away from the runner just right. Right, and then 2. And questioning your handiwork at every step. But in a good way, like not in an unhealthy way, but more of a, you know, double checking your work. At least those connections seem to be nice and firm, all things considered. Okay. So there's that, and E111. Good thing I double-checked that before I grabbed the other giant wing piece. That would have been heartbreaking. There we go. Okay, now we can put on the giant C4 piece. C14. Which is this one. But due to the fact that these runners jump up so high, I'm gonna cut it away like this. I do this occasionally when I want something to not grab as many things when it's on the or in the little bookshelf here. I know a lot of hobbyists that do Gunpla. What they do is they do what I did here, which is they cut the strut off with a good bit hanging away, so that way then you can better cleanly cut it off. I'm still trying to break that habit, but someday I'll I'll be like the other kids. But today is not that day. March to my own drum beat. go. Oh, we're not done yet. Not by a long shot. Okay. C6 and C11. So C6 will be on this runner. 11 on the other one that I snipped off. And 11, my hand was right over it. Yeah, I can see how these have like little hooks and whatnot. I'll just trim those away now. Nope. Just violencing everything over on my side desk here. Okay, I think I double checked again because it looks like I have another part I need to cut off of that C runner. C15. Oh, there's 15. Okay. Trying to see how that part connects. Ah, I see. I can see clearly now. Let's see if I can show it more clearly. I remember where it's safe to grab on this thing. There we go. That connects in like that. Then like that. I'm trying to see where that connects. Doesn't help that 𝗙𝗂𝗄's incessant meows behind me are driving me absolutely batty. I'll go open the door in just a second. Let the fur demon in and see what the hell he wants. 𝗙𝗂𝗄's meowing, I equate very similarly to like that one scene with 𝗙𝗵𝘁 and Lois. Mommy, 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 mom, because that's what he does. Is he barely gives himself time to breathe between his meows. So it's a very short interval, but let me go see what the fur demon wants. He's unhappy with the door being closed. Poof. There, the door's open. Despite all the hate that I give my kitties, I do love them. I call them all sorts of mean names. It's out of love. If you lived with them, I think you'd probably call them little shits too. Look. I saw you lurk before. Nothing wrong with lurking. Okay. Let's see. C5. E110. So let's get E110 out first. Looks like that connects initially into... Oh, Sherlock has come and joined. I know that's a mouth sound that 𝗏𝗏 cannot make. Sherlock can make L sounds. Like one of his favorite noises is law. It's like a little double meow. One moment, I gotta scratch his butt apparently to placate him. There. Okay. C12. But yeah. Sherlock has some interesting mouth noises he can make. It's a very strange kitty. And see, I cut that one the way that most hobbyists do, because less for an example and more the fact I had difficulty cutting it from the runner itself. Okay. There's that. Now I just need C5. Which should be back on this runner, yes? Yes, there's 5. Well, Sherlock will just get up in the cat tree. I think you'd all enjoy seeing him. He's so cute and peaceful when he's just sleeping. He's not the unholy terror that he is most of the time. Yes, I'm talking about you. Oh, nice. Oh. This will be interesting some. Aw. No, congrats on your Final Fantasy X, your Final Fantasy 14X, Fall Guys thing. Oh, interesting. So they put a toothed gear here for no reason other than just to be extra. That's kind of cool. Just move one side and get the other. As I said, these wings are going to be ludicrous by the time they're done. You're kind of seeing it now. You're seeing the madness. Okay, and C16. Soon, though. And that wing is done. that goes over to house the gears. Keep them safe, keep them protected. Interesting. Oh, that didn't exactly seat over where it's supposed to. There we go. Except it's not on perfectly. I forgot to cut a back runner off. Several back runners. I wasn't paying attention. This is how I lose another nail. Let's see. Or break another nail, I guess I should say. Not exactly losing it, just... Let's see. Oh, that is on tight. Already. If that's the case, let's see if I can just snip and clear, huh? Okay, there we go. There's one giant wing down. One more to go. C9. Boink. Alright. Need to put on all the feathers again. Okay. God, that runner looks scary. Let's see... Or E211. We'll put that part on first, I think. It'll be safer that way. Then we can put the feathers on. Okay. And then 8, 7, 6, just like before, just like we practiced. There we go. Okay, nice and up there. Oh, I can even see a little burr I left, so. And on it goes. Yeah, I'm kind of glad we didn't do this last stream. I would have been here for like, yeah, 8 or 9 hours building this thing. Oh, that would have been madness. And, do you need a drink of something though? Okay, and then 3, 4, and 5. Oop. Put that in an unfortunate place. The other wing was trying to grab it. It's like, no. Bad. Bad wing. And then there's that. Okay. Just one more feather to cut out and connect. E11. At least for this segment of the wing. All right. On to another page. Let's see if I can do this one one-handed. I doubt it, but yeah. I try. Oh, that's the middle of the booklet. There's C3. Okay, that one has a back runner right there. And one. Alright. I sworn I got that, but I guess I didn't. There we go. At least learned I can shunt my snippers in. Goodness, my voice is just getting all kinds of scratchy tonight. Hope I'm not coming down with something. I don't go outside to get sick. Okay. C14. And there we go. There we go. C2 and C7. Soon, though, very soon, we'll have the C runners all done. That one's got a little back runner right there, back strut. Okay, and C7. And blink. Goodness, Sherlock, you're being incredibly indignant tonight. And E19, we'll get that cut out right now. And boink. Now I'm gonna probably just toss that runner in because I'm not gonna use any of the other hands here. Because I've got the trigger hands, which are gonna be for the guns. So I have no need for any of these. So, technically a runner down, despite the fact that there are some very pretty looking different kinds of fingers and knuckles. Helps just get another thing out of the way. Okay. Then from here, I will need C1, C8. We'll cut C1 out first, because that'll also kill off another runner for us. Alright, one last snippy. Blink. And another runner down. Okay. So if I remember correctly, yep, C8 is the one that has the more important connection. And green. Trying to get a good visual angle on how that connects. Alright, 1, 2, 3. Cool. And now to house that just a little bit better. So 1, 2, and 3. Another runner down. The wings are nearly complete. Nearly. Okay. There we go. Giant wings. We still have a lot of runners left. We're not free. Not yet, at least. Okay. So, 18. Ah, yes, the back housing for the wings. And J17s. Oop. Okay. There's one. 2. And 3. Alright. There we go. Just kind of arguing with me on one side a little bit. I think I forced it. Sherlock, please stop crying. Cat will never shut up. Okay. J21. J16. Okay, so that little connector here. Oh, goodness. And now J18. I see him. Yep, interior housing systems. God. I want to find the people who, like, engineer these kits and just be like, how do you think like this? Oh, I used to do some drafting when I was a kid, but God's above. Okay, now I get to do it with the other runner. It looks like I'll have some repeated parts here that just won't be used, which is fun. Kind of makes sense. So it would just be cheaper for them to make a second runner of the exact same type than it would be to make it so you only had one of each part. There we go. And 18. And there we go. G29. I see. That will be easier to snip if I do it how other people do it. It's a weird little angle. Oop. Still slick in my hands though. Doesn't help that the callousing from building actually doesn't make my hands have any more grip. If anything, I lose more. Suddenly just my skin's firm. It's hard. Okay. G19 and 20 and G32. Times 2. Let's get J19 and 20 out. We'll cut both G32s out, I think. I can cut out both G32s and G30s. We'll do 32s for now, and then we'll cut the 30s out when we get there. There we go. Also, congratulations on your Fall Guys win, Aurora. I've yet to win one of those Final Fantasy XIV X Fall Guy rounds in Final Fantasy XIV. Just that latency is. I know that was a long while ago. I know. I couldn't remember whether I responded or not. Cause yeah. Listen, I like to chat and interact with folks. That's all. It's quiet. For an introvert, I'm awfully extroverted. Yeah, the latency is fucking dog shit. Ugh. One, two. And boink and boink. Alright. That'll be good to have this kid all done. Then we can go on to the next master grade next week. Probably on Monday, so you know, you get a little spoiled. You basically get end-capped Gunpla, which I think is a good thing. Okay, there's that. I need the G30s, which will kill off the G-Runner. And 2. And another runner down. Yeah, always that gem run thing in one map. It's especially the red gem turn-in thing is just it's abysmal for me. I keep forgetting that's a moving part. I'll shove this really tight ball socket onto something that already hinges about on its own, all willy-nilly. Ow. My poor fingers. Alright, there's one. Now for the other. Oh, Such a tight socket. I mean, a good thing, really, but... Ugh. Ow. Alright, here we go. Tacking on the wings. Now tacking on the backpack at first. I think I see how it connects. Oh, that's gonna be finagly. Okay, it's less finagly than I thought. Maybe. That's really... I wouldn't say irksome, but it's... Oof. Ah, there we go. There we go, finally the backpack got on. And here comes the fun part. Getting the wings on safely. Okay. And then... And... one more for good measure. It's getting there. It's getting there. So many wings, so little time. Alright. Now we do the armaments. I think, right? They're showing how to... Yeah, we'll get the stand built, but we'll keep the stand off to the side for now. Now for the easiest runner to do. I'll run her down. And 1, 2, 3, 4. Now, typically, kits do not come with their own stands like this. This is very unusual, to put simply. Yeah, premium content, sure, but I think it's due to the fact that this particular unit is oh geez, my mouth is not tracking right. It's probably because I keep looking down so hard. There we go. Much better. But yeah, it's probably because the fact that it's so top and back heavy, as you can kind of see with all the wings and stuff, and they probably want you to just to be a little safer. But interesting, they're having me do the stand first before we move on to the weapons. Yeah, it's gonna take me about an hour to pose this thing, I think. Alright. So 17. I don't know why I keep putting that runner away when I need to open it again. Nine. Well, let's get 15 and 14 put together first. Ah. It's also a really rigid plastic. You can tell that just from trying to cut it here. Okay. Let's see, yeah, that's much easier to trim outside of the runner. So I have this angle. Just snippy. And snippy. Gotta build your own stand. Okay. B9. Ah, there it is. On the plus side, the stand seems to be quite reinforced between that heavier duty plastic. Whoop. Hey, don't eat that. Drops on the ground, Sherlock immediately is on it. It's like, no, it's mine. I see what that is. Interesting. Bollocks. Dropped again. There we go. The force of that connection just yeeted it out of its own connection. Okay. So from here I need 16. That will obviously not be using the stand right away. Because again, we're not done. We're far from done. There's still weapons to make. But since the booklet is so keen on us to build this now, it's like, okay. Guess I'll listen to the book this time. Okay, so that's what that is. It's not a... So it's like you get to rotate this around, and then that locks it in place. Cool to know. Okay. Let's see. 11. Oh, 4. Let's cut out 4 first, and then we'll get all these tiny little interlock pieces in. So 11. Another ratchet lock. There we go. Yep, that's exactly what that's for. It's for making that slide in and out. So let's then cut 3 out and lock it in place. And there we go. Because yeah, I should be able to go like that, and then like that, and similarly. And don't move. Then we can disengage the lock again. And cool. And 13. So yeah, again, another few minutes late for a proper reaction. Premium content? Well, I mean, this is premium Bandai. But yeah, bad puns aside. Yeah, usually you have to buy the stands separately, like they're like an additional $20 or so US. Usually, especially for master grades. They have high grade rating ones and master grade rating ones, because, you know, the scale of the kits. 1/144th scale connectors versus the 1/100th you need for master. I think they even make perfect grade stands. The 1/60th? I'm not sure. Those are probably like $35 or something, like, or 40 even. You know, charge that little bit more because you can. Okay. Let's cut out 2, 5, and 6. And there's 2. Oh, there's 5 and 6. Looks like it doesn't matter which side, but thankfully this part is double-ended. Oh well. Don't mind me. Alright, 7, 10, and 8. And okay. Let's see. So, like that. Oh, goodness. I don't know. Yeah, it must be fall. I'm had a runny nose a couple days ago, and now I'm coughing up a bit. Feels like stuff's getting stuck in my throat. Not particularly fun stuff either. Okay, so then it goes like that, and then you can also lock it in place. Like, that's pretty darn sturdy. Okay, so it attaches to his butt. Let's see. All right. Hey nature, welcome in, welcome in. Alright. H1. Let's see, where's H? Is this the H runner? Yes, okay. Oh, no worries, dear, no worries. Hopefully D&D was fun. I've just been slowly going at it, just getting this guy built. We're nearing the end I didn't think it was going to take the full 5 hours, but we still got some guns to make. We still have some shields to make, a shield to make. So, and you know, we just built the stand here, which is kind of entertaining in its own right. Because this one came with a stand, which is awful nice of it. Oh, let's see how that connects on his backside. Oh, okay, it would be where the plate has to get pulled off to connect in. Oh, there's no safe place to hold that poor thing. No other models came with a stand, but I think it's due to the fact that this kit has so many wings, and it's so back heavy. Trying to get it to stand normally is virtually impossible. Yeah, I don't think it knows the concept of balance. Okay, I think it said like that. Connecting that in, but we'll play with the stand later. That'll be for posing, because I have a very particular pose I want to do for this thing, which will be fun if I can do it, but we'll see. It's also talking about here about other motions and movements we can make on the plates. Aha. Oh, you can open that up to allow for a more oh, that's actually really... Who knew giant wings could do that? Yeah, what's scarier about the 𝗙𝗏𝗃 custom especially is, they kind of show it in some of the details for each of these little feathers, but there's a pair of thrusters, like here in the bottom of each of them, to do that. But, oh, that's actually really cool. So, the range of movement for the legs, you can open these back plates to increase the range of the knee. Oh, that's actually a really, really clever little extra thing they've done there. Let's see. That's really neat. We're gonna put him down because there's literally not a non-moving part on this whole damn thing. Everything's a moving part. Okay. Yeah, because now we get to the fun bread and butter for for Wing Gundam Zero. It was best known for having a terrifying armament. Guns and the shield. The shield is different and new and strange, because I'm used to that on the older units from the show. The Wing and the 𝗙𝗏𝗃, but this is the 𝗙𝗏𝗃 custom. But for some reason it has it has a shield. But yeah. First though, we'll... Yes. Oh god, yeah. Facing spirit guardians on the receiving end is not pleasant. I love that spell. Let's see, H24. Oh, there it is. Yeah, it's fun, but oh god. And H27. Ah, there it is. How many moving parts are going to be on the guns? I can already tell you plenty, because these things are supposed to... So for the 𝗙𝗏𝗃 Customs beam cannons, It's two. It has two of them, but they can interlock into one unit, which is always fun and terrifying in its own right. Yeah, how many parts? Yes. Fairly certain that this entire runner is predominantly gun parts. Like, I think these two parts might be for the shield, but nearly everything else, like, yeah, I think those four big parts are especially for the shield, but everything else is guns. And, like, these guys have a bunch of little connectors too, and bits. We're not done. We're not done by a long shot. Yeah, because here we go. All those J parts I was just talking about. It's all the handle and trigger and other pieces. So, let's see, 10 and 5 need to connect. So let's cut 5 out first, because that looks like that's the part that gets connected into. I get to do this 2 times! But it looks like it looks like they're specifically, you know, this is gun right versus gun left. And 10. Yeah. I knew this one was going to be a complex build, so I will get it done. That's what matters most. I don't know, I'm putting that runner away when I'm going to need it in just a second, too. Okay. I put that part in backwards at first. It's like, yeah, when you want to put one, when you put one part in but it's loose and it's not seating, it's like, it's not how you're supposed to connect, was it? This is going to be a very entertaining thing. So, G3. The handle. The weapon so strong it literally tore the very Gundam that wielded it apart. Okay. J1 and 12. There's 1. And 12 is right there. Okay. 𝗖𝗵𝘁. And we'll have to break out that paint pen in just a second. See? Ah. Like that. Where's that pen? Probably didn't need to add any more to the applicator, but... Alright, 2 parts remain that will need that treatment. The other gun, and and the shield's visor. I'm scared to put this thing in bird form. I really am. J4 and J11. Yeah, pretty much. Beat the devil out of it. I love Bob Ross. Rest in peace, big guy. Love watching the old episodes on Twitch on occasion. Okay. What are they asking for here? Is there a... Oh, I see. Oh, that's really subtle. I wouldn't have even known it was there. And then... Okay, so there's that. Oh, thank you. Oh, I need another drink of something, though. What I get for waking up an hour before stream starts, so my voice is still kind of tired and kind of the not quite clear yet. Let's get H28. 28. I didn't sleep well last night. Like I tried to go to bed at a decent hour, and I kind of did, but then I woke up like 2 hours later and couldn't get back to sleep. Some good reasoning for it, a little bit. I woke up, and not even 2 minutes after I woke up, I got a message about my 2.0 model. That made it very hard to sleep afterwards. Too excited. Which was definitely a challenge. Let's see. Where are they saying this goes? So, like that. Okay. But yeah, no, it was good news for the model. I was given my first draft, so yeah. You know, asking for feedback for what kind of edits I would want for the model and things like that. A good thing, very much so. But yeah, I definitely spent like 1 or 2 hours, like looking at the draft, and then like perusing other VTuber models. Less of like, I want to be better than them. No, more the fact of like, okay, how do I differentiate a little bit compared to them? Like, is my waist wider? Good. Hips? Great. Yeah, it looks gorgeous, and I'm so excited. I'll see it probably by I think their timeline is sometime in the end of November, maybe beginning of December for it to come out. But we'll see. We'll see. Like, I'm willing to be a very patient girl. I'm willing to wait, because, yeah, these things are big, huge, scary. And, we'll get there when we get there. But, yeah. It'll be exciting to see once it's out. You all will get a lovely surprise at that point. It's going to be fairly different looking, I think, from a lot of other VTubers maybe you've seen. At least, again, this is 100% me looking at it from my own thing and doing comparisons, because like during those 2 hours I started to go mad. It's like, why does it feel like either my character should be wider or something on her should be wider? And it's like, it doesn't need to be wider, but I noticed her the head was actually slightly more proportionate to like a non-anime character. Slightly more realistic body proportion for head versus body, which I actually love, and that'll be super exciting to see. Like, will I be the first that's like that? No, I'm pretty sure like 𝗙𝗏 and a couple other VTubers have had models similar to that. I was to say, yeah, and assessing the thickness, that was another thing too, was like, I love this. Can the thighs be a little bit wider? Like, I don't need thigh gap. Let them touch and rub against each other. That's cute. Oh, I wouldn't say I'm full of hot. Well, I would say I match some of them because I can talk forever if given the chance. But yeah, again, I look up to most of these people, so it's also kind of scary. Soon. Yeah, honey, that's just ADD. Oh, ADD and 𝗏 seem to be very similar to some people. But yeah, just because like some character or like some VTubers that I've looked up to and like was shopping for similar-ish designs, not identical by any means, but like when I was looking for artists and stuff, was like, you know, people who did like Sunsin Jeans model, Luca Jeans, Zentrea, things like that. But yeah, the artist I ended up with, I don't know too much about her, but I think that's because most of her portfolio is overseas, which is, again, not a bad thing. It is what it is. But yeah, I'm loving the concept design that she has for Mara. I was gonna say, yeah. Listen, I follow a lot of VTubers, but yeah, those kinds of aesthetics that like those had, like I remember when Sound's model came out, and I about lost my shit because I loved the design of it, like chiseled musculature, not for my character, no, but I really loved like the shape on her arms and her shoulders, like, and again, that's not me saying, boo, I hate the fact that she has muscles. No, far from. She looks amazing with muscles. It's just, you know, if my character was supplanted where her character was, I would have wanted the muscles to be more, yeah. Yes. Oh god, the face on Sunsin is gorgeous. Yeah, like, but yeah, like the musculature, the kind of the ball shape of her shoulder, because that's something I look at a lot. Yeah, god, it's so good. And then like Zentrea's like her cowgirl one that just recently came out, There we go. Accidentally calibrated the mouth wrong. But yeah, like that one is like, holy muscles, Dragon Lady. But at the same time, that's very much Centrea, and I've always loved her designs for that. But yeah. Okay, what parts am I cutting out again? 26 and 31. Got it. Yeah, muscle mummies. Noted. I'm going for similar, but again, just enough fat to obscure the like the hard chiseling of musculature. That again, that's a weird personal thing for me. Of I actually had some friends growing up that were bodybuilders. More like you don't realize she's Amazonian until it's far too late, until you get a little too close, and then you're just it's like, oh, I'm in danger. Yeah, it's like, because yeah, my model is still supposed to be built like a ship brick house. It's just, you know, the history nerd in me wants to say, if you've ever known like the diets in the physiques of gladiators, yeah, deadlifter, like, yeah, working muscles. But yeah, like, then also on top of that, like, she's not pudgy by any means, but like the type of fat she has is a thicker sort, more designed for, or thicker is not the right word, denser, dense, a more dense musculature, or fat that yeah, fuller. Yeah, because for some reason, and it's a really cool piece of history and dietary for other people, is gladiators subsisted, like the main part of their diet was actually barley and beans, if my memory serves right. And it actually affected the composition of their fat, and then it was actually better for impact. But yeah, now Mara's supposed to have, like, both the roleplay version and the VTuber is supposed to have kind of, yeah, that working muscle and working fat, where it's just enough to obscure the hard chiseled lines, because yeah, definitely bouncing all over the place. But yeah, I had bodybuilder friends growing up that said that the only time that you ever really got to see the super hard chiseled muscle lines would be during competition, because you'd have to dehydrate in order to do that. So for me, I unfortunately always relate that, if I put it on my own self, I always equate it with, yeah, showmanship time, which is, yeah, the dehydration time. And again, I say this as I do not judge any other person who wants that, because I'm not judging them for it. It's if I had it on my own character, I'm a little a little less inclined, because yeah, as you put it, yeah, I see it as somewhat unhealthy, and you know, things like that. I also blame the fact that I I used to watch Sasuke. I believe here in America we called it Ninja Warrior, and nowadays it's Ninja Warrior Japan. But yeah, like seeing some of the best athletes there, like, yeah, there was the fireman who had like less than 7% body fat, but yeah, like he still looked very healthy. But yeah, that's definitely kind of an illusion that I'm really fond of, is, you know, she doesn't look nearly as musculature as you might think, or like muscular as you might think, and then right as you get right up in her face, suddenly like touching her abdomen, you suddenly realize, oh, that's nothing but bricks under there. Uh-oh. It's like she's gonna fold me like a lawn chair. Oh yeah, I'm trying to push those parts together, but those parts don't push together. They're hovering bits. Sorry, I was seeing asymmetry and I was like, yeah, bricks wrapped in a blanket. Exactly, exactly. Like an errant little flex of like for the shoulder blades or on the upper back, just a, you know, like doing a quick stretch, you would suddenly see a ripple of muscles arcing over the shoulder blades for a quick second, like a wave, an ocean wave just washing over for just a second as you saw the things are like, yeah, if or yeah, like a similar stretch, you would suddenly see the V in the upper. I'm not good at remembering muscles, but like the upper shoulder muscle having a flex and just seeing that little V kind of arc over like electricity for a second and then disappearing. A unicorn sighting just to see how strong she is. Listen, I find that very sexy. But yeah, this artist has done beautifully already. Like I'm in love with what she's done, and again, she took all of my original notes so well, and so I'm so excited to see how it'll turn out. And yeah, she happily took my other notes for the rest of the body, like, yeah, giving me just that little bit more thigh. I need the inner thigh to be just as thick as the outside. No thigh gap. Or very little thigh gap. Of course, that's, unfortunately, you have to trade that off, don't you? Do you take the thigh gap? Or do you keep the butt fangs? I believe that is the term that people use for that now. Or at least I've seen that being said on like other ones, like Cinder and whatnot. I know her 1.0 model had butt fangs. Chat always loved to point out, much to her own chagrin. Yeah, exactly. Where, yeah, if you're standing straight up, like, at attention, yeah, they shouldn't be there. Yeah, that was definitely something when I was doing the side-by-side body comparison, was I was looking at Zentrea's cyber outfit, and oh yeah, exactly, yeah, like a butt fang is you see the front part of the butt cheek that, you know, can be seen from between the legs, and yeah, they look like a little pair of fangs. As part of me is like, I could show the draft. I'm like, no. A, spoilers. B, while not too many details were drawn, the model was like implied looking nude, so probably not a good thing to put on Twitch. But yeah, it'll be more a surprise for the rest of you. Only a couple lucky few get to see what it looks like beforehand. Maybe someone like the surprise. Alright. What is this part even for? Like, it's a bunch of like little intricate pieces, but it gets like stowed away inside of the gun. What do you do? Do you even do anything, or is it just slotting together pieces just for the sake of it? I think I see what it does. It's just I have questions. Those questions need answers. Yeah, I'm super excited for 2.0. I think it'll be a nice step away from As much as I love 1.0 here, as pretty as it is, having something that's not critically acclaimed MMO-esque will be a good thing. No, Advanced to 14, I love it to death, but it is a game I will never play on stream, ever. The distance from the other character, for the sake of merchandising, distance from anything that Papa Squeenix could consider theirs. As much as I love this 𝗖𝗵𝘁 𝗠𝗲, they definitely, Papa Squeenix could bat me pretty darn hard for, you know, if I try to get merchandise made right now with 1.0's outfits, because it's very much, oh, that's the 𝗖𝗵𝘁 𝗠𝗲, that is, you cannot hide that from me. And stuff like that, so. Or trying to not piss off a giant video game company. Let's see, 4 and 11. But also distancing the character, because, yeah, having a model that's not looking as similar will also help some folks that come over from that roleplay community to watch and be like, oh hey, it's the same person. Yes, but also no. It's the same sack of meat, sure, but that's about where it stops. That in the name. Well, part of the name at least. Yes, and I think I really took inspiration on that. Because actually that was Potionomics was the first game I played on stream. That was my first stream game, hence all the clips of it from way back when. So actually I very much was influenced by Potionomics. It's very fun. Yeah, I beat that completely. It was super neat, aside from, you know, trying to do math with color. Oh, my poor little brain. And 3. Yeah, we'll see if you all think that, because I know a couple of you have seen certain other previews versus, yeah, the preview that especially like Colin got to see earlier today of what 2.0's body is going to look like. Some of you have just seen 2.0's like outfit design. But yeah, the initial design was very Potionomics-esque, which is really funny because actually the outfit was completely designed separate. I didn't even I didn't even relate it to the person who was doing the design, but it just kind of happened regardless, which I think is kind of fun in its own way. Unintended, but at the same time, so good. Get these parts to kiss, and then I will paint that one piece, because I found it easier to paint it assembled. It may be subconsciously. I would not put it past my subconscious. It's always doing its own thing. Oh god, yeah, fuck. Tell me about it. God, they were all so hot. God damn it. But yeah, trying to match with them. Maybe sometime I'll play that again. Maybe do a second playthrough or something. Let's see. H25, J13. Alright, yeah, J13 is the little clip. Yes, oh, I loved him because, like, so for me, I used to play World of Warcraft, and there was a race in World of Warcraft called the 𝗙𝗏, and because, yeah, I really loved Wrath of the Lich King. That was, like, probably my favorite expansion. Yeah. So, like, yeah, the moment I saw him, I'm like, oh my god, it's a 𝗙𝗏. Oh my god, wait, you can date him? Yes. I unfortunately didn't date... Well, no, that's a lie. It's like, I didn't date anyone. No, I did. I dated the Dryad Carpenter. I can't remember her name, because she was so cute. Oh. Especially when she blushed. Oh, she was adorable. I would have, like, would have gone for also the moth, like, advertising agent, too. And then, yeah, the succubus was was very good, too. The very Bayonetta-esque, very mommy. Just a couple mommies having fun, it's fun. But yeah, all the character designs in that were so damn good. Yeah, the moth girl was very cute. I wish I could have gotten to know her a little better. I never got super good at socializing because I was too busy running around trying to win the competition. Okay. I just need to build the barrel. Let's see. Yeah, I'll have to revisit that game, because especially since then I've upgraded my graphics card. Finally. Well, I upgraded my graphics card since then. Yes. Yeah, he very much had the bear archetype, which, yeah. So good. Yeah, he fit that to a T, and then also just, yeah, being the big gruff, you know, be strong of mind type personality too. It was super cute. Let's see, and be free of the runner. Okay, there we go. Yes, very much. I guess I was kind of doing a bit of a Brom accent, wasn't I? Stand behind Brom. Yeah. Yeah, I think I probably subconsciously did that too, because I do like Brom quite a bit too. Despite League being, you know, the salt mines. I do love their characters quite a bit. Speaking to League, oh god, fucking the latest music video they've done for their new little boy band. Oh my god. Riot, why is everyone hot? Why? Yeah, Heartsteel. Oh fuck. Gird your loins, but that might not save you. It's very good. Like a little bit of hip hop, a little bit K-pop, things like that. It's super good. And yeah, just all the boys are pretty. Damn my pansexual heart. Everybody's hot. Help. Oh yeah, Ezreal. Yeah, no, he's definitely the hottest of the 5. Kane's pretty damn hot. Kind of. Oh, he's crazy. Okay. Yes, and please. Oh fuck. What was the white-haired guy's name? As it was a champion I didn't recognize. Because I've not played League properly in years. But still, I was like, oh dear. On top of the fact that he had a boob window, so I was like, ah. Fellow enjoyer of culture. Let's see, H18 and H14. All right, we've got the guns done, so now it's Yone or Yon. I'm guessing it's probably Yone. Going Japanese-esque. Oh, Yasuo's... Okay, that's why he looks like that. Okay. That suddenly makes sense. Another brothers team. A brother tag team? Oh, well. Please don't bat my Twitch. I know I won't, and Twitch won't. I'm being just right. Okay. 15, 16, and 17. Oh, yeah. Yeah, Ezreal's design in that, it was, like, so good. Oh. How dare they? How dare? Yeah, Aphelios was cute, too. I can't remember the name of that cat boy. Frankly, I would smash all of them, because also the guy with the dreads was really nice looking, too. It's like, fuck. Alright, this easy? Yes. Yeah, Cassante. Yeah, Riot will be the death of me. On top of the fact that they just produce really good music, too. They should just pause it from from a game developer to like a K-pop label. I kid, but yeah, I loved that inspiration on it. Yeah, he was God. It's kind of also that hint of swagger that he had to it. I mean, him and yeah, that cat looking one. Listen, I'm just thirsty. Always. Okay. So with that build, I need to now pop out H20. Set was the cat boy. Okay. Yeah, because Ezreal's the guy with the green hair and yellow glasses. I would smash the shit out of Ezreal. I would I would destroy that twink. Oh, that does not surprise me at all. Because I know I'm not the only thirsty bitch out there. Okay, I'm gonna cut just one of these out for now. 8, because we're gonna put that one in first. Yeah, that's more than fair, more than fair. Yeah, I've got a laundry list of folks. Let's see. Ah, there it is. I see where it hooks in now, I think. Yeah, that's where it'll hook in. I just gotta angle it just right. Oop. Yeah, Mar, who are you into? Yes. Are you sure the person looks like a monster? Do you see this permit? Yeah, that's Baron, Mara. Yeah, you're piping. It makes it very dangerous to go outside. In that sense of just, ma'am, that's alien. Did I stutter? That may be a promiscuous fae, it's fine. It's all about culture exchange, right? Cultural exchange of fluids. I mean, what? Oh, I'm trying to get in trouble. I would have to see Aurelian's soul again. To be like, yes or no. Maybe that's something I'll do sometime, just a random character smash or pass. I mean, it'll just be amusement for the rest of you. It's just everything is smash. Oh, yes. Also, yes. I mean, also 𝗏𝗏. Yeah, 𝗏𝗏. Not 𝗏𝗏. But 𝗏𝗏 too, but maybe I'm showing my hand there. Yeah, they can definitely get extensive. Wow, okay, so we did all that work. That was a huge moving part just to fold in on itself inside of the shield. This kid is insane. Okay. Okay, age 34 and 22. Yeah, technically adolescent, and I'm not really a vor person. I joke around about it, but not repulsed, but just kind of semi-ambivalent outside of, like, you know, survival. I have this weird instinct of not wanting to die. Yeah, exactly. It's like, I get why people like it. Not quite my thing. I will never knock somebody else's kink down, because, yeah. Well, there's a Yeah, no, there's really none that are relatively legal in the form of fiction. That is fine. Trying to word that right is like, But yeah. Make sure they're old enough, I guess is the best way to safely say it. Of like, yeah, because like, yeah, as you said, 𝗙𝗏 is both an adolescent, but also 4. It's just my brain immediately, because it's been a while, it's like 𝗙𝗂𝘁. 𝗙𝗂𝘁 is the tentacle, right? Or the tentacle one. I couldn't remember because they're both from the void. So I was like, am I remembering the right one? Yeah, 𝗙𝗂𝘁, angry 3 tentacle boy. Yeah, eyeball tentacle monster. And then 𝗏𝗏𝗏's redesign. Still making jokes though of that one boss in Final Fantasy 14. Just like, oh god, they brought 𝗏𝗏𝗏 to 14. Listen, I will not deny that I am a furry, and a big furry bear man. Yeah. Okay, 17 and 16. Ah, yeah, I'm just trying to get myself in trouble tonight. It's fun looking for trouble, right? That's what I keep telling myself. Yeah. Listen, sometimes that's half the danger and fun. The danger is half the fun. And blink. There we go. Because of course these parts have to move. Why not make an intricate matching gear to go on this stuff? See, you get it. Yeah, especially like, yeah, some of the designs and redesigns. Like one of my favorites, it's not a smash, but it's one of my favorite redesigns they've also done, because again, their redesigns have had some really great attention to detail, was Fiddlesticks. Fiddlesticks was like one of my favorite, like, assaulting type characters. Oh, and that runner's gone now too. Runner down. Yeah, Fiddlesticks is just amazing, on top of the fact of, like, he's just an unknown horror, thanks to his lore reboot, and, like, before time and magic itself. Oh, yeah. Like, yeah, that kind of, I can't quite get myself to do a higher pitch right now of the, like, inhale speech. But yeah, oh, that actually made my throat feel really funny. But yeah, the way that they got Fiddlesticks to talk like that, or like how they got the voice actor to make that kind of noise, is just, oh, it's so good. So spooky. And that, yeah, like halfway between like a pig squeal and just human speech, and yeah, that like rework like intro video that they did for him. Oh, I love rewatching that every now and again just to spook the hell out of myself. 'Cause it's just so eerie and uncanny, but in such a good way. If you don't want to play 𝗙𝗵𝘁, understandable, respectable, but definitely try watching their stuff. Because yeah, goddamn. Alright, we get to paint this. I will do that before I put on any other parts. Also, that little clear runner is down and gone. Yeah, my friends and I used to do a bunch of like inhalation voice sounds. We kind of called it our raptor noises, just, you know, and things like that. It was a form of, you know, cringe high school communication. Can you tell we are the weird kids? That's more than fair. My brother was a 𝗷𝗂𝗃 main. Yeah. Let them stare. Yeah, because that's definitely some stuff I've done for like both D&D and like kind of wanting to aspire to some voice acting. Is like I can do some like very nice animalistic and like reptilian like sounds. Yeah, okay, yeah. my brother loved dramas. He was very good with them too. My brother played semi-competitively, but you know, again, way before the tournaments and done. But yeah, like I guess competitively, I mean ranked, because yeah, I despite having played it off and on for years and years and years, I don't even think I'm max level yet. Well, I guess I played years and years and years ago. A little bit different. There's that. I think before I put on the next piece there, I am going to just quickly wick away that tiny bit of paint that got on the white. There we go. 𝗙𝗵𝘁. Okay, so A19. Okay, that's the last piece for the A runner too. Cool. Yep, another runner down. Multicolored one goes away. But yeah, for like some of those reptilian noises, like I'm able to like manipulate the very back of like my soft palate and stuff like that. I know most people can, but like yeah, for like creating snarls and just like snoring sounds, purring sounds, just like again, it's stuff that I've done since I was a little kid. I've made all sorts of weird critter noises, so to speak, and yeah. Let's see, is that? Yeah, those other parts must be for when it's in bird mode. How do you attach this to an arm? That is my question. Oh yeah, exactly. Or like yeah, pushing the air back up through that soft palate to like I'm having trouble with that right now. It's still a little stiff. Yeah. I know if I loosen up the palate a little bit, I can actually it's hard to pick up on mic because I have a noise gate going on right now, but it also sounds like purring whenever I do it into any mic that's not like inside of my mouth. But I can make a predator click. And it's a pretty convincing one too. But yeah, I remember doing that to a friend of mine when I was growing up, and nearly getting jumped. I didn't realize she was that big of a fan of Predator. I mean, I get it nowadays, though. Okay, let's see. Oh, that's interesting and terrifying. So that explains how the guns could transport in the free fall state. Let's see, which side was the side that could pop open? No, not you. So if I did that... Oop. Interesting, but we're going to do the full gun spread attack for this kit, but we are pretty much done. Just gotta attach all the pieces. But yeah, also here's a fun size comparison for pilot to unit. Yeah, we're gonna fire the full payload. Exactly, so you get it. But yeah, for size comparison of, yeah, compared to the actual Gundam, that is the size of the pilot. They are puny. Don't get me wrong, he's like 5'2", but because yeah, he's a teenager. He's not fully grown yet, but Yeah, Gundams are giant death machines. I'm just gonna pull all the remaining runners because I'm not gonna put this guy in bird mode. As cool as bird mode is, we don't need it. Not where we're going. But I can also get this bookshelf out of the way, and I can actually see. Well, that's because it's 1/100th scale, silly. It's only 1/100th scale. Balloon this thing up. You had to expand it 100 times bigger. For its actual size, it's like 15 or 16 meters or something like that. Maybe 17. Little troll. It's also cool, you can fold the guns up and tuck them inside the wings. That's cool, but... And it also looks like I can carefully move the wings about. To do the lock mode for, like, the orbital drop entry. I've just got to be extra careful. But yeah, so basically for the orbital drop mode, it would interlock the feathers and stuff like that, like this, and basically that would be the re-entry shield for the wings. The heat shield. There's the words. But yeah, here, let's get tiny Hiro out of the way. We're gonna actually take the blades off the beam sabers because we're gonna actually put those on the shoulders. Because he's not going to wield them. That's just the scariest part for this guy is. That's where they go. That's what that little peg in the back of those wings were for. But yeah. I just gotta find the hole. God, that's so tedious. I should have done that before I attached the wings. Okay, that's actually really clever. That's where the beam sabers then hide, is folded into the wings like that. So I can go like that, and then it tucks in. Yeah, sometimes you gotta just dig right in. It's just also the fact that this thing is just one giant set of moving parts, so it's very, very iffy. There we go. Let's tuck into the wings. Oh, that's actually really clever. Okay. But now, let's get that shield on his arm. Come here, buddy. And then we'll get the guns in his hands. Okay, there we go. I think the shield's on tight-ish. Yeah, I'm still not used to this thing having a shield. It's not normal. Ah, there we go. That's only made it a little more solid. Okay. Now to get these... Yeah, I was to say, also the fun size comparison for these giant beam cannons. Hiroyui. Beam cannon. He's about the size of the tip of the barrel. But yeah, I'll do some posing off stream because, yeah, we're nearing about 3.5, 4 hours. Oh, it's worse than Howitzer. These two beam cannons' nature, lore-wise, were designed for basically orbital bombardment. Yeah. Yeah, these things were designed for orbital bombardments, so they're, very, very scary. Yeah, and he has 2 of them. When they combine together, they can destroy anything. Damn near anything. Oh boy, here comes the real challenge. So yeah, they can latch together. Like so. Now to convince his arms to actually do it. Because I think that if I can get that, then I can put him in the stand later. Very carefully, because yeah, the problem is trying to force that in is going to be a treat, because the handles move. Oh, that is really hard to do. Okay. I'll try to get it in his hands first, the parts in his hands first, I guess. Yeah, because unfortunately these handles tuck back because they're supposed to connect into things. Time to argue with plastic for half an hour. Yeah, this will be the true challenge. Can I get into the stance that I want for him? For the wing. Which is Buster Bunker mode. Yeah, I'm sure I'll be, like, posing for an additional hour. Yeah, only half an hour? I would like to think that maybe I'm a little more efficient. Oh, wait, that's something I forgot to do. Shit. Yeah. Alright, that one's all connected. Perfect, perfect. Except it's not locked in. Because I think the thumbs will help. I just gotta twist them in a really uncomfortable way to start. Just we're gonna do the scene from the movie, except not battle damaged. In the movie, the guns are so powerful that it actually destroys the Gundam. And yeah, not from not from getting hit by his own guns, but just the sheer amount of force that these things do destroys the unit. Yep, the kickback, the energy kickback while it's floating mid-air, bombarding from not orbit, but in atmosphere, in full atmosphere power. Oop. No, actually, I will take that. Hopefully. Yeah, it's quite the scene. So many connected little parts. It wasn't a single shot weapon. It was more the fact that I think he had taken a bit of battle damage before fighting the 𝗙𝗲? Or like in a whole arm. Whoa, I'm so sorry. I'm wiggling all over the place because I'm trying to lean down to get a good view of this guy's hand. But yeah, like he had taken some previous damage, but the frame just couldn't handle the sheer firepower by the end. Wiggle, 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 wiggle. Pretty much. Alright, now we gotta safely grab Titum. Because it's already trying to break out of containment. There we go. Use those tweezers to my advantage. But yeah, if you ever played like Gundam Battle Assault or something, basically the energy beam that shoots from these things is bigger than the, everything's coming off on that limb. Did have that problem earlier, didn't I? When everything on the unit is a moving part. But yeah, like it's a giant particle beam that's wider than the actual barrels of the cannon. Because science fiction. There we go. Now that's connected, I can reconnect the shield, I think. As I said, I'm going to spend some good time posing the wings and whatnot on this thing. With those connected, I shouldn't have to worry about the arms anymore. Shouldn't. Yeah, famous last words, exactly. Let's see. There we go. But there's that at least. Now to convince the two limbs just to lower down together. Cool, cool. But yeah. Then from here we're gonna stick him on his thing, so may as well pose a little bit while I'm here. Had to take off his little booty plate. Oh, there we go. Well, hey. Okay, that shield comes off pretty easily. That's fun. But yeah, yay. He's all connected to there. It looks like, yeah, it'll hold just barely. Kind of almost want to put like a weight on the back. Oh, now I'm punching my own microphone. Alright, let's get that shield reattached yet again. Stay this time. Let's see if I can... Because, yeah, his legs were splayed out a little bit. Maybe. Because, yeah, the wings will outstretch here. Let's see. Yeah, you gotta watch the wings unfurl. Let's see how everything moves in this crazy thing. Because that's the thing I have to do now that it's connected. Is, safely, very safely and very carefully open the wings. There was never going to be an easy way to do this, unfortunately. And... oh. Let's see, where's that ratchet? Right there. Let's see if I can safely show all of you what it'll look like. But there we go. And just to think, they have something that can give it even more wings. Oh, goodness. Yeah, I'll have to argue with those two barrels a little bit just to make them sit. Yeah, 4 are enough. It comes with there's a secondary kit that adds another 6. They're smaller. They're significantly smaller. They're about maybe about a third the size of these smaller wings. But yeah. But I think for the... yeah, it's ridiculous. There we go. 'Cause I think for the shot that I'm going to do, it's going to be something like that, maybe. Just one more. There we go. Okay, that actually has a pretty good balance on it. Like, I can still see, like, the back plate here, you can tell, is lifting just slightly. But that's okay. Again, it's just enough. This is a huge unit to try to do things with. But yeah. But with that, really should stop touching it. Because I think I have it in the best pose I can. Yeah, I'm pretty much there. It's just... yeah, the barrels are just... oop. I'm going to violence this gun just a little more. See if I can't... do that. Okay, I think this is as perfect as I'm gonna get for that, so I'll just slide this little fucker back on. But there we go. Yeah, just getting the guns to argue, be friends. But there we go. With that said, though, let's see if we can send you all off to raid. Because yeah, with an hour left, it's like I'm a little tired. I don't really want to do any GBO2. So let's see. Who is live at this hour? Who's around at this hour? I will send you to... Let's see. That's a great question. Who am I going to send you off to on this lovely Thursday evening? I think I'll send you over to Crossroads Seraph. Great time, exactly. They're playing Lies of P. Yeah, so go give some love to the 𝗙𝗏𝗲 VTuber, and I will see you all next week for probably Gunpla Monday or Bunpla Monday. we'll start up another kit that probably won't get finished until the week after. But yeah, give her all the Mara dotes, Mara love, all that stuff. And I'll see you around. And night. And to those of you on YouTube, thank you so much for joining me for this VOD, and I'll see you in the next one. Night.